Hello, this is me. I'm here. How are we doing? Oh, goodness. Okay, so we're getting close to the end of the game jam now, and we're starting to run a little bit low on time. And I got a lot to do because I haven't streamed in the last couple of days, which means I haven't really worked on the game. I did a little bit this morning to try and catch up. So we've got a menu, a basic menu, if you will. So there's that, but there's not really anything else. So let's have a look at where we're at. How's this music? It's a bit loud, eh? Actually, music's kind of like a bit hard at the moment because the game has music now, so I might just have to pause that, bring this back up, and then we can do that. Oh, and before I forget, I almost forgot to actually take off and put out the community update, plus let the Discord know. Shout out to the Discord. Wrong Discord, that would be pretty cringe if I posted it into the wrong one. Let's go general. At everyone, get in here and watch it. Of the game jam. Get in now, okay. Copy, paste. Send now. It's like, by the way, you're sending this to everyone. That's the entire point of having the Discord. X.com, why not? Facebook, maybe not. Facebook's kind of pointless. Hashtag Godot? Hashtag game dev? I don't know. We'll roll with that. Dev? You guys can't see it, so it's pointless anyway. Post it. Should I do a community post on YouTube? I don't know. It's probably not worth it. I think I get a fair amount of clicks, to be honest, actually. I'm not too sure. Post. All right, cool. So we're all out there. We're getting amongst it. Awesome. So we can drop that down. Okay. So let's have a look. Let's run the game. Oh, hang on. First things first, the pause menu is just out there. Let's just hide that. Upgrades is for some reason visible too, but I think that self-hides because I'm not too dumb. So that's fine. I might do that with the pause menu as well. While I'm here, not input, put it in the ready. Func ready, and then we go just hide. We don't need you to be seen. Okay, so I guess I need to also change the starting scene because right now it runs world, but what we need it to run is main menu. So I come back to objects world, objects world, objects. Okay, I'm a little bit confused. I got two object folders, menu, main menu. And now that needs to be the main menu. And okay, I got to do some work here. I still need to do like a background, but I've got the basics. We've got the zombie logo. We've got the playback. Back is quit, but like that didn't have like a graphic for that. And then we can play it and then we're in the game. And then I added a pause menu, nice and easy. We've got options that makes a noise every time you click it. So we've got the pixel effect level. So you can see everything is very pixelized, but you can actually straight up just turn that off if you don't like it, which I think is a good thing. We've got FOV, so we can make the FOV whatever we want. I guess you can have it higher if you want to be able to see. We can send it to full screen if we want. Or if we're out of full screen, we can change the window size. Oh, I mean, you can just adjust that however you want. Oh, I just minimized everything. Okay. So we can do all of those things through the option menu. There is audio options as well. I was working on them this morning. Zoom. I don't think there's nothing for restart. Options works and quit does as well. I'm pretty sure if I hit exit, it'll just close. So we're getting to a pretty functional menu level so that, you know, the game can be considered functional if we run out of time. So we're good to go for that, which is great. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so what I need to do is the options. I need not, because it's just options, it's video options actually. In-game menu, main menu, I need to add the audio. Where is the scene? It's going to be under objects menu, audio controls. So this is a really basic menu. Obviously we've just got master music effects. And then I was realizing as I made this that the in-game menu options is pressed and it just shows the option menu. But realistically, what I need is probably a tab container, and I need to put all of these in the tab container. So I need to rename that node. Let's go to it, and we'll just call it video, right? Video options, and that's pretty much fine for that. Where's the audio controls? That's called audio controls. I'm just going to change this to audio because on the tab container that's going to show up, right? So change that, and then add the audio controls. I don't even remember if they work, to be honest. And delete the. Oh, actually, I might just rename this video. Should be fine. And so that when that shows up, and that's going to be really needs to be in a container because it's full screen right now. I just like pulled that down. Should be fine. And then tab alignment in the center, tabs visible, clip tabs, all tabs in front. Drag to rearrange. I guess theme overrides. Styles, tab selected, tab display disabled. Tab bar background panel. Style box flat because it was like opaque and I didn't like that. So that's fine. We don't need to do anything fancy. We just need it to be functional. And that's got a back button in the video and also the audio, but realistically, I can just put a back button anywhere I want, right? Like I stick it at the top level of the tab container. So if I press options now, instead of options show, especially because I changed the name of that, let's just delete that so I know where that's going to cause issues. Okay, it didn't have any issues. Why would it not have issues? Because I deleted the wrong thing. Have I got it declared twice? Base menu, options. Oh, that's the button. That's dumb. Holy crap. Why wasn't that flagged as a warning? Well, one's called options, the other one's called option. Can I just rename that to button? I don't think I even used that variable. I just dragged everything in without thinking about what exactly I was doing. Options isn't declared, and that's fine. Options container will be declared. And I'll just drag that in. And so now we can just say, in these two instances, where the option button is pressed and the option back button. So that's the other thing, option back button. This is a signal connected to the video here. So what we really need to do is probably open up this scene and remove that button, number one. Delete no button. And we can just, I won't remove, yeah, actually I will remove the script because it's kind of annoying. Leave everything as is. And we'll go back to the in-game menu because that's where we're working right now. I'm going to save this as a scene afterwards so that we can recycle it for the main menu. Not that, like it is just a game jam game, like people probably won't use this, but it's nice to have it there. I think you should. And so, open up this scene as well and remove this back button because we don't need it. And then come back to the main options example. No, where are we wanting to go? In-game menu. And now, when I look at it, we should have no buttons, and that's fine. What we'll do is we'll add, can we add a button to just the top level of it? Or can we put one below it? I don't know, actually. What happens if I just add a button? It's going to add it to a separate scene, which is weird. So dumb. I wonder if there's a way that you can tell it. Hidden tabs, focus mode, nah. Okay, so we'll have to put this on the outside. We'll add a container. We'll have to add another container. We'll make it probably a VBox is the easiest thing because I know that they'll order on top. We'll drop the options container into the VBox. Just move this up a bit and then add a button as a second thing, and then we'll just make that full rect and center. Right, that works a bit better. Things are looking a bit strange. Might have to add a separator. H separator. Everyone loves UIs, don't we? They're just so much fun. Constant separation. That works. Why don't I have a background for this? What happened to it? It's been crushed. Very strange behavior for VBox container inside a container. Okay, so that's not going to work. Just start again, that's okay. Just delete all that. Better. Oh yeah, man, that's so annoying. So I have to keep the button available, or how have I done it in the past? I have done this before, which is the crazy part, but not in Godot 4, in Godot 3. So it's been a while, actually. I wonder. Alrighty. So, probably want to go, if I just put a control, can I show it if I drop this into a control and then make that a full rect? And then, okay, so that looks a bit better. And then I put a button and I actually put it, go below, back. Okay, that's better. Obviously, we don't want it to be that far down. That would be weird. Layout, we want layout. And we'll go with custom. And then we'll change the anchor point at the bottom. And we'll just move it up, probably to 0.8. should be safe there. I'm not planning to add any more additional options. Video and audio is enough. So that should be fine. And then this, we'll just call this the back button. Easy, and then I'm going to rename all this stuff. Options tab, and then we'll call this one the options container. And within that, we will connect a few things. So the option button, and then we've got the option container. So that should still work. And then when the back button is pressed, I'm going to rename this to options back button. We'll connect that signal to the pause menu, and it should connect back up to this. And now everything in game should work okay. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Now the audio, I don't know. What happens if I turn off the music? Don't work. Master? Oh, that was bad. Okay, so it does do something. It's probably just wrong. So let's do that. Let's just open that scene up. And let's just add a little bit of information. I'm probably doing something wrong here because I've got these being like from 0 to, it's 100 to negative value. So it's going up, but realistically it needs to be negative 100 plus value, right? Because if it's all the way up, then it'll be 0. Yeah, that makes sense. It's kind of a bit jank the way I've done this. You could probably change your sliders to be accurate and actually translate to a real number. So while I've done that, I might just do a printout, print audio server. Just make sure I'm getting this right without destroying my speakers. Get bus volume dB 1. Okay. It's 3, can't read. And it's missing 2 closing brackets. G's, okay. And then 2. And this, I guess, is 0. Okay, so let's just run the scene. So that's not working because I'm passing in the wrong variable. Well, now we know. That's why we test these things. Not a number, not a number, not a number. Why not? Is linear to dB negative 100 plus value not a number, or dB value? I'm so bad at math, it's actually embarrassing. Effects slider value, I don't even know which one this is, so I'm just gonna have to put them all in. I know this is master actually, so it's probably easiest for me to actually play around with that. So that's, I guess, not right. Negative 100 plus value, linear to dB. Okay, fuck it. We'll just do it properly. No point trying to keep getting around it. It's just how it is sometimes. Okay, so really the max value is actually 0 and the min value is what, like negative 24? Negative 80, okay, fine. Min value negative 80, max value 1, step value 0, that's fine. Just bring them up. Well, I mean, we'll work on getting the balances. Okay, so that's it. Negative 80, 0, and 0. Good with that. Negative 80, 0, and value 0. Okay, great. 80, 0, value 0, negative 0. Okay, dead times a charm. We're going to take out the math, which is pass in value. Copy and paste, because we just roll like that. We don't care. Okay. Did we get them all? Good. Got that. Still not a number. Okay, what's going on? Am I using this incorrectly? Converts a linear energy to decibels audio. This can be used to implement volume sliders that behave as expected since volume isn't linear. Sliders refer to a node that inherits ranges. The range must be configured from 0 to 1. Okay. I'm a fucking idiot. Am I allowed to swear like that? Just read the docs. That's the answer. 0 to 1, didn't it say? 0 to 1. Okay, yeah, great. Easy peasy. And I guess the value is 1 to begin with. 0 to 1. 0 to 1. And, yeah, 1. Sorry, I think I set one of those to 0 to 1. And the step can't be 1 because then it'll just be that. So we'll make the step 0.01, I guess. Makes sense. Hey, Yagi guy, how are ya? Welcome to the stream. Step, we'll go with that. Boo, boo, boo. Step right up. Step. Does that look right? Look, it's working. Okay, cool. Easy. Okay, so after all that fluffing about, let's delete all these prints because we know it works now. And then pretty much last day, a little intense, but I'm feeling comfortable. That's good, that's good. Is it your first time doing a game jam or? Okay, so I need to get, funk ready. And we will go with audio server. So we've got music slider, effects slider, zombie slider, and the master slider. We're missing that. So we want all of these. Can I just drag them in? Doesn't work. It's your 5th. Okay, nice. You're a veteran at this point then. Set value, no signal, audio. Because I mean, I've probably done as that many. I don't do them that often, you know. I always end up quitting before I get them done. Audio server dot get bus. Second jam by yourself. Okay. I've never done one with someone else. I don't think I could. I'm not a good team player, and my schedule is like effed. What is it? Get bus volume dB, and this also needs to be wrapped in dB to linear. What a mouthful. You know what, I take that back. I could do it with another person, but I wouldn't be able to be the person that drives it. I need someone like, just tell me what you need and I'll make it. It needs an ID. Okay, that's why I wanted to have the bus open, because I freaking forget which one's music. Music is 012. Effects slider is this one. Mr. Forgettable, how are you? Welcome to the stream. That's one. Zombie slider. And we copy that. Double dot. What is your opinion on CA? What is CA? I'm losing my mind over it. I don't know that. Well, I do know an acronym for CA, but it might not be what you're asking about. Do you mean, oh, chartered accountants? Well, I'm a CPA and we have like a mortal, we are mortal enemies. CAs and CPAs, we don't get along, all right? So if I see a CA in the office, we have to fight to the death, just how it is. Zombie, oh, I called it zombie slider, but it's really enemy. Yeah, I mean, if you like accounting, it's a good one to have. They say it's harder, and it also depends where you're from, right? Like CAs in Australia, they're like they're the guys that work for the consulting companies like P&W or like KPMG, Deloitte, all that kind of stuff. CPAs, we work for companies. We don't get along because we're on opposite sides of the teams, right? They're auditing us all the time. But yeah, it's a good qualification to have if you're an accountant. It's necessary, absolutely. I've met so many people who don't want to get it, and it's not that difficult, you know. It's like doing part-time university, right? Like you do one course per semester. It's like depends where you're from. In Australia, you do one course per semester. It takes 3 years. So you just have to read one textbook every 6 months. It's easy. I don't think, like for me, like that course is something that really helped me like realize that I could figure stuff out on my own, because it was like, you don't go to class, there's no one to help you, just read the book, right? And it was really good for me. Like it taught me how to sit down and know that I can do that, rather than relying on people to teach me. But yeah, it does require a lot of discipline, but it's easy otherwise. If you can set aside 1 hour of your day, is it really hard in your country? I've heard people say it's hard here, but I didn't feel like it was. It felt easier than university, for sure. Music slide. Okay, this should all work now. So if it's hard, yeah. Is the workload high though? Okay, so that's all working. People say it's hard. Yeah, people said the CPA is hard. I found it to be better than others. Yeah, well, that's the part that's difficult, because it's not directed learning, it's self-directed learning, and that's hard to do for a lot of people. And especially, like, I took a year off from university before I went and did my CPA, and it was like, it was good. How to get rid of bone normalization error? I haven't got a clue, FoxP. Yeah, you just got to get on the grind. Bone normalization error. I don't actually think I've had that error before, to be honest. And I don't, like, when I bring the bones in, like, that's it. I'm not touching them when they're in Godot, because it's like, it's just, Godot's not great for that. I don't know. So, like, I tend to not try. They don't know how to get on the grind, and guess what? You do. I mean, if you're out here, like, teaching yourself how to code, then you already know how to learn, so you're good to go. Okay, so let's see if these work now. Audio, turn master down, resume. There's no sound. Okay, great. Okay, we've got options for the players. Why does it take so? Okay, so that's a bug I'm aware of. I'm going to do bcom and C at the same time. Can you do that? I wasn't able to. That's cool. We have like a requirement. There's like a time. There's a time gatekeep in Australia where you need a degree, and you need to spend it. You can't get it faster than 3 years. It's not possible. Or it wasn't at the time when I did it. Maybe it's changed, but it takes 6 years to get into like accounting, no matter what. Oh, unless you did your degree quicker, I suppose. If you got your degree done faster, you could. But CPA, CA, it's a 3-year mandatory slugfest. Okay. I need to implement that into the main menu. So we've got a VBox container, blah, 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 quick confirm. Oh, we don't even have options. Shall we just like abandon them? Yeah, who cares? So who cares about the main menu? Because people really are, like, let's be real, people are going to click this and they're going to go into the game, and when they're finished playing, they're going to close it and never open it again. So let's not worry about that. If they need to change the options, then they'll do it while they're playing, if they figure out they can. I want something cool in the background, but I'll figure it out later. Okay, errors for the hey Ozair, sorry, Ozair. We'll go with that. So the thing that we want to do is find the enemies. CA is going to take 5 years minimum, and BCom. Dude, that's so much. That's so much time. And to be real, like, my biggest gripe with finance and accounting is the pay is trash, at least where I'm from. Like, it's okay, but people make more money doing less. Like, you know, like, it's definitely above normal, but it's not like, you know, you meet dudes working in, like, what's it called? They're doing, like, you know, computer science, and they're making like twice as much as you, and they did a 3-year course. Some of them didn't even go to university. Sorry, we're talking business degrees. Good old business commerce degrees. It's business commerce degrees is like Ye Faithful. Guaranteed to get a job, guaranteed to do okay. Don't know if you'll be happy though. That one is really up to you. If you can find the right place of work, if you can find the right industry to work in. Enemies. I'm looking for enemies. I really liked working for a hotel, but they didn't pay me very well. So when they die, their collision shape is still active, and so you can't shoot through them, which is really dumb. So I'm just gonna turn it off, because they're not even being given. They don't have gravity. So like, I can just set it to what's the setting? Disabled, right? Like, who cares? Pays man for see. Yeah, it's like, it's kind of okay, but like, for the amount of effort required, it really, like, I feel like I was sold a bit of a like a lie, you know. Like, oh yeah, it's on the same level as like law, but it's not really. People don't respect it the same way. People aren't impressed when you tell them that you're an accountant. Yeah, I had the same problem, Mr. Forgettable, 100%. I didn't know what I wanted to do when I got out of uni. I had done like accounting in in high school, and it was just like, I know I can do this, so I just will. But yes, Game Jam is good. Zombie death. Oh, right, we're right here. Collision shape 3D. Do I have access to that node? Yeah, cool. Disabled equals true. And that's not going to cause any troubles whatsoever, I guarantee it. The other thing that hey, zombie, I'm making a game about you. The other thing that I need to do for the zombies is I need to work on their shoot timer, because I feel like they're a little bit slow. And it's too easy to get away from them. So I'm either going to make a snap change where they're going to attack something else and you have to stop them, or they're going to be a little bit more aggressive. Because even when there's like hundreds of them, as long as you're backpedaling, you're all good. So I'm going to make that like 0.2 seconds and just see what happens. Okay, maybe that's a little bit too extreme. Make it like 0.4. And we'll do that. So that's 2 bugs down. Zombie. And the speed of the bullet. Am I hard coding that somewhere? Where is the shoot? I think it might be in this. Enemy attack. Apply central impulse direction times 5. It's just a number. How do you like that code? That's me just going fast, eh? Let's just double it. They're going too slow. So fancy. That's a lot faster. Those guys are still really slow back. Like, I don't think I'm well, right now I walk faster than this. I still need to fix that. Like, for some reason, it's missing one sometimes. It's too loud? Okay, I'll turn it down. Sorry. It sounded okay on my end. What happens if I click this? Nothing. Probably still a bit. How's that level now? Am I going to release on Android? Well, it's a game jam, so no. But if it does well and I keep working on it, probably. I could never see why not, if you know what I mean. Like, a lot of people don't, but it's not that hard to get stuff onto Android. And like, you can make a basic UI so that people can play the game. Like, I wouldn't play a shooter on Android, but plenty of people do, right? Can't hear you over the game, okay. We'll work on that. Let's just pull the master down. It should be a lot lower now. I still think this should be faster. Make it 13. Okay, and the other thing, everything's so compressed, it's hard to see. I think the enemy is printing stuff and it's really annoying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't see, yeah, I don't either, but a lot of people will still want that. And if I was to publish a game, I would do it if it was feasible. If I could get it to run okay, why not? Hey Cassie, how are ya? Here comes the vibes. Welcome, Vibing Game Jam. How are you? Welcome, welcome. We are in the final days. We're trying to clean up a couple bugs and then we're going to get into level design. So that's that fixed. Okay, so the upgrades. The upgrades are a bit of a problem. So I made a change to the upgrades because I was saying I don't like that some things aren't rare. Like, I wanted the explosive ammo to be uncommon. Yeah, so people do. People do see the appeal. I used to anyways. It depends. I think if it's, so like the thing with mobile gaming is that I think people, I'll say what I think about it. I think some people, it's just all they have, right? And then others, it's all they know. So like they grew up on it and they like to play games that way. They're used to it. Like I can't do it, you know, like with the screen sliding around, my hands get in the way, I can't see anything. But for some people, I guess it's fine. Just like if you hand like someone a controller that's never used a controller before, they just like can't do it. So we want to, I was working on a bug. Oh, the rarity, right. So I was talking about the rarity of the upgrades. So where is the experience manager? I set up a dictionary. And so we've got common, rare, less rare. And it's just like an enum. And so what I do is and it's a really basic system. I just set it up in a night. I roll a random number between 0 and 100. And if it's less than 1, it's rare. If it's less than 80, it's common. And then if it's less than 100, it's less rare. So basically like it checks from lowest to biggest and whatever it gets to. if chance is less than 1. But I think I actually want to make this like 10 because I haven't, since I made this change, I haven't seen explosive ammo ever. So, or maybe then it wouldn't, then rare and less rare would be the same. So maybe make it 7. We'll see if it turns up during testing. Okay, one other thing that I really wanted to change is the player could walk through the enemies and it's too easy. So I wanted to change that. Should be easy enough. If I open up each of the enemies, so they exist on collision layer 6. So either the player needs to collide with that layer, or, so that's probably the easiest way. Just come here and say mask layer 6 and we won't be able to run through them anymore. Of course he shows up on the ceiling. Come on, buddy. Yeah, so I can't walk through them anymore, which means if I'm backpedaling to get away from them, then I'll run into some behind me and it'll freak me out, I think. Oh, it's fast now. You have to be onto it. Still got a problem there. Jeez. Okay. Shotgun's really OP. Okay, so we've got problems with the UI still. Got to work on that. See, that's a super rare. 100% weapon increase damage. So it looks like we're seeing them now, which is good. Maybe I could have the rarity increase as like the game goes on, but there's not that many, so. Unlock the AK-47, reduce zombie speed. Okay. Ozea asked, how did I learn to code with GD script? Well, I mean, you just do. I don't know, yeah, so I guess I knew how to code before. So I learned like Python, I learned C#. None of them really stuck for me, but I did know the basics, like what a variable was, if statements, all of that kind of stuff I'd seen before I came to Godot. So like gun noises are also needed. Some are there, they're actually there, they're just low. So I don't know. But okay, so what was I doing? Okay, the experience manager is a bit bugged. So that's good. Oh, actually, I know where one of the errors are. So in the world, under the upgrade script, we have got the labels, right? So blah, blah, blah. We've got highlight, unhighlight, highlight. Super explanatory. It makes so much sense. I mean, Ozea, I guess you could say that I'm not that good at coding, because if you look at some of the stuff that I do, it's like, who was it? G-Wiz was clowning on me the other day in Discord. He was sending me stuff that I'd put in one of my videos, and he was trying to explain to me why it was bad. He's a cool dude. Okay, so on upgrade available, I need to go through all the panel buttons and set the highlight to false. So I need to go and just go, hey, if it works, that's what I said. He's like, it's just to do with a dictionary and something that I do. It's funny. Not function. I've got an array called panel para buttons, right? So we just go like for P in power up buttons, whatever. And then we'll just go highlight and we'll pass in the panel, which is P and false, so that they're not highlighted so when you click a one, it gets highlighted. And if you say buy, then it gives it to you, but it doesn't set it to false afterwards. So we just set it to false on Thingo. I suppose we could have set it highlight false. Power up clicked on confirmation. I guess we could set it false there, actually. It's probably a better way of doing it. So rather than cycling through everything on pickup, we know which one's highlighted because we have the index, right? So we can just go power up, highlight, power up, buttons, which is that one there. Pass in the power up index. Why won't you complete for me? And then false. That's probably a better way to do it. Okay, that's that. Now, why is it occasionally the experience manager will return nothing? I don't know why that is at all. So, my biggest, for real. Yeah. My biggest fear right now is AI. AI, yeah. You know what? Like, low key, AI is kind of shit. Just saying. Like, it's all fake, right? Like, all that stuff, that Amazon store, I don't know if you saw that article, that Amazon store that was supposedly using AI to detect what you're picking up, not real. The rabbit button has like a pause in it so that a human can click the captcha. It's not real. It's just all fake, man. They got years. And you know what I'll say, like working for a business, the one thing I've learned is they're super slow to like pick things up. So AI is hot right now. Some people are going to try to make money off it. There's a lot of VC money obviously floating around in the tech space, but like regular business, not a chance. Not a chance in hell that like some listed company is going to stake something on AI. And on AI, it's really good for chatting. If you're going to take over the world, do it now. Save me the suffering of reading. Yeah, I suppose. Like, the problem is, like, I guess a lot of people think it could be like a really utilitarian future with AI. Like, they do all the work and we can just have our like human pursuits. But it's not going to be like that, you know? There's still going to be like companies trying to bleed everyone dry right up until the end. And so like, it's going to be a miserable experience. Lose my crap if AI takes over nah, bro. They can't. I tested them the other day on some leasing accounting. They don't know shit. They can't do it. They're just not capable. Everything is way too complex. Like in the reality of business is like there's all these niche kind of like edge cases and AI just can't handle it. So you can't feed them all this stuff. It's just, they're not there yet. And it was a bummer because I genuinely needed help on the problem. And I thought, hey, I'll give ChatGPT a go, see if he thinks, and he was just giving me general stuff, like general advice on how to do it. And it was like, nah, bro, you might as well do it. You wanted it to, no, the problem is you want it to exist before you have to go through the education system. Like if you're already at university, like it's already over, man. You've wasted like 20 years of your life learning when you didn't need to. How's the game going? Last day? Sunday will be the last day, but yeah, we're doing all right. Thomas 1005. The game is going okay. I've got a bug where occasionally an upgrade is blank. Actually, it's always the first one, which makes me wonder. I'm returning an upgrade. I don't know. Actually can't think of a reason why, because all we're doing is we make a duplicate of the, you don't really need to do this. to be honest. There's no reason to make a duplicate because I was deleting the dictionary. Is it because this is here, this new key? I can't remove it, you know? This can't be it, right? Remove item. Why can't I remove the array? That convo would be a good choice. Yeah, for sure. You're feeding me material, man. I haven't made anything in a couple of days, so it's helpful. Game jam. I don't want to do it. Can you be a string name? I don't understand why this is here and why I can't get rid of it. Does it show up? Like if I just print it, this is really bugging me. Func ready print upgrades. Common, less rare, rare, and then there's like a little space at the end. Is that it? Null. I don't think it's causing issues. I think it's just there as in like you can add a new key value pair. So I think it's okay. All right, so what about here? I'm gonna play this in the, yeah, no, it's all good, dude. Print upgrade, right? I have to go get it. I have to go get an upgrade. Just listen to an old man struggling to make a game. Oh, why you gotta do me like that? Nah, it's all good. Okay, didn't get the error this time. I honestly don't know. Increase speed. Oh, that's the other error I gotta check as well. Alright. Oh, I still run into this guy. Interesting. Okay, so everything's looking pretty good. Okay, great. Okay, so that's fixed. I guess I still was not disabling the collision shape dot disabled didn't work. Play death. Health and ammo instantiate. I don't know. Disabled equals true. Oh well. Oh, thanks. It came with the pack, Thomas. Thanks. Okay. Right, so the other thing that I really wanted to look at is the health and ammo, because right now we get like 25 health flat, health and ammo, and we get 30 flat. So add child, instantiate, ammo to load, health to load. So enemy to bite. I wanted to look at health and ammo. This is a scene, this is a scene. What is on this scene? It's just current ammo is 0. So health and ammo Must set that. Oh yeah, right. So it just goes weapon magazine. So I should do like randef range. Randef underscore range. And we're going to go from probably, I guess if we just go, one is so harsh. Like you might just get one or you might get everything. What if it's like from half to full? Divided by 4 to the entire amount, right? So then it's quarter to full. That's probably fairer. Current ammo, and then I don't even do that. Vibing, I'm doing good, man. We're just working on this game. We're trying to get it to a point where we can start building the level up, because right now I'm just sort of like trying to iron out the kinks, make sure that it plays a bit nicer, any last minute bugs that I'm looking at, and then I'm going to try to make a level that looks a bit nicer than the square that we're running around in at the moment. And then that's it. I got to tidy up some of the menus and stuff, but other than that, like we'll call it done and we'll see how we go. Oh, and if we get time, I want to add like numbers to the enemies so that we can see how much damage we're doing to them and how much health they have. But we'll put that on the back burner. So the health. So where's health and ammo? Where'd it go? Brr, brr, brr. So health to load global position. Go health to load dot health equals rand f range, and I'll make it 10 to 25. So it can be anywhere in between those two. Make it 5 to 25. Okay, so now things will be a little bit more difficult, because before it was just like you would get so much health. To be honest, maybe I should make it even less, because in the later game, there's so much coming out of the enemies that potentially like you don't really need to worry about this. Like health is plentiful. So maybe I will make it lower. 5 to 15. Just up the difficulty for no reason. Okay, so it doesn't like that. Stop that. Health to load dot health. See, I just wish the music would stop when it crashes. Health to load dot health equals rand range. Do. Oh, it's the health pack. That's what the strings. Oh my god. That's so annoying. That's what happens when you cut a corner, and now you just cut more corners because it's dot get child 0 dot health. Now you just cut more corners because you don't have time to care. Okay. Can you do some damage to me? Okay. Now it's a lot more difficult. Let's see if it's too difficult. Still got that error. Increase sprint duration, max health, for sure. I'm out of ammo, so that's not good. I got 4. I got 15 from that, damn. Out of ammo again. We made it. You're definitely going to have to switch to the melee weapon a lot more if I do it this. Change it to a med pack. I've got a problem because I need to use the assets, so it's like a really gross cross. Here we go, make current weapon explosive, that's awesome. This is gonna be insane. I should just be OP, I shouldn't be able to die, realistically. And I'm not hitting him. Max health. It's not hitting him, that's a problem. I wonder why. Hit some of them. Fix that. It's a big problem. Increase max health. Easy, sprint duration, jump height. Sprint duration is way more powerful. Made my OP as heck. Explosive. There's no animation for it either. Sprint duration. Once I unlock sprint. So yeah, the thing is, like, explosive ammo is just really strong. Like, you can just kill so many enemies. Yeah, actually, Thomason, you're probably right. That's probably what it is. No, I'm using pick random. What am I saying? The music is so repetitive. Jeez. Look at all these dudes over here. Let's just kill them all. You can suddenly sprint. Yeah. Got him. Two of the same ones. Sprint duration. Sprint's really powerful. Still. Maybe I should make it rarer. Most rare? Is that like maybe I should make explosive ammo like literally 1% and then the other stuff that's pretty good, make it like 7% and then it's just too good. It's a fun upgrade, but like then you're just invincible. Shit, there's one behind me. Yeah, you can't get box in, that's the other thing that's like funner now, but... Increase max health. I can't even take that much damage from this guy here. What wave are we on? Wave 8. Okay, now we're getting into some real shit. I'm stuck. They're everywhere. See, I need to make it more narrow so it's harder to get away from them. Because right now, as long as you're moving, you're good. Okay, that's an issue. And then now I've got 100% weapon damage increase. So it's too much. It's like, I'm too OP. Sprint duration. Because I get the feeling that I could just never lose. Like, the throwing dudes are pretty scary, but like, as long as I keep moving, I'm good. It's so loud. Oh shit. Weapon damage every time, right? They can't even get through their dead comrades. There's a lot now though. So wave 11, where things get kind of insane. Reduce zombie speed. Did that blow your eardrums out? I turned everything so far down. And your sprint duration. Because explosive ammo is just too good, because you can just kill everybody. There's just health everywhere. Do they even do that much damage to me? Oh, they do actually. Too easy, boys. And then I've got another 100%. I don't think I can lose. Okay, now I'm in trouble. I actually died. So, I don't know. I think maybe it's too easy. Give the explosive ammo a wave of 10 kind of thing. If the reward, so it doesn't overshadow everything else if you get a lucky roll. Yeah, at wave 10, right. That makes sense. Unlock rare. If I make it 1%, you'll almost never see it. But yeah, I think that's probably a good way to do it as well. Like, just somehow lock that off so that you don't get it too early. Or we could just limit its effectiveness as well. Because right now, I'm pretty sure it'll do everything. So we could also limit the number of targets that'll hit. Like, it's pretty good if it hits 10, lower the player speed for like 5 seconds after shooting it. Yeah, like that. Let's see what easy things I can pull. I'm still having trouble with the enemies, with their collider still colliding with things, even after they die, which I don't like. And then obviously explosive ammo is too good. And the other option that I'm thinking of is having the zombies attack an object rather than attacking you, so it's harder, right? As the waves come, there's way more. And so like ammo management and all that kind of stuff becomes a lot more difficult, if that makes sense. So that's my two things in terms of balancing this out, because right now it's just a little bit too easy. The other thing is level design. So let's just, what was it? See if we can reduce the chance. So the easiest thing for me to do right now, but while we think about it, is create a new category called ultra rare, and just put it in there and make it even more rare than everything else. And just make this an object, not common, I want rare. And just put the weapon projectile down here and remove it from this list. And then go like, if chance is less than or equal to 1, make it 2. I'm feeling generous right now. Item rarity equals ultra rare, rate, ultra rate. Did that just disappear? I fucking hate that. I hope they one day fix that, because it's kind of annoying that if you don't press save, it disappears. Ultra rare. And this is an object, and it's the upgrade. Weapon projectile. Right, so we just make that a little rarer. Right, so we've got ultra rare for a 2% chance. What else is there easy? Like if you have that, it doesn't matter. Like you get a 2% roll, you're still going to be able to win the game, or the game's not going to end. Scene to attach. So there's not really a way for me to easily lower the player's speed when they shoot this weapon, not quickly or simply. The projectile velocity, the expiry time, could lower its velocity. How do you calculate the chance? Maybe a chance over 100 is creating the emote upgrade. A chance over 100, it's just I do a roll 1 to 100, like 0 to 100, and if it's less than a certain amount, it gets sent off to that bucket, essentially. It's a very simple system. So you basically got, that's not even the right way to do it. It needs to be in an array. Otherwise, it's not going to work. So basically, we've got, you know, our lists of different rarities: common, less rare, rare, ultra rare, and we're going to do a roll. And if it's less than 2, if it's less than 7, if it's less than 80, so basically we just count up, because I'm sort of like, this should be an LF. If it rolls less, then it'll hit that. If it rolls less, it'll hit that. And as it goes up, and then it'll be the less rare. Obviously, if it's somewhere between 80 and 100, this could be a little bit better. It could really be like between 7 and 25 or something like that. It's 10%. It's a 20% chance. So you could just add 20 to 7, but I don't know why I did it this way. Don't worry about it too much. But yeah, and then we just pick a random one from that list. So there's still, like, even when it was in rare, there's 3 other rare upgrades, which are like big health, big damage, 100%. I might make that 50 because it's just too good. It should be 0.5, and just change the label. And sprint duration 1 second, which is fine. It's just more than the others. And so now we create ultra rare, then hopefully that'll just lower the chances of that coming up, which will make the game a little bit more difficult, because there was a point in time where it hinged on that coming up. Okay, now I've just remembered why I wanted to make that more common in the first place, and it was to overcome a problem that I had with the game, which is that there's a limit to how many zombies can spawn. There needs to be a limit. Right now there isn't, and it's going to problem, because if the player can avoid attacks, hey NA, how are ya? If the player can avoid any kind of attack and the zombies just keep spawning, we're going to run into performance issues. So I wanted to create a variable called Zombeez, and it's an array. And I actually had a good idea from my wife as well to maybe make the zombies do something if there's too many zombies spawning. So if we get to like, 100 zombies, we're going to spawn a bigger zombie, or we're going to spawn like, maybe the player just starts slowing down. Like, I don't know. Expected a type. Okay, yeah, my bad. Equals nothing. I don't want to declare it. That's fine. Oh, do they have a class? Do the enemies have class? Nope. It's not going to help me much anyway. So I'm lost. Here, I want to basically populate this array with the enemies that we spawn so we can count them up, because I'm kind of curious to what point we get to before it starts to lag. So when we spawn an enemy, we are going to get our zombies and we're going to add zombies dot append, I guess, that's fine. Enemy to spawn. Right, and I guess I'll just make this a printout. That's fine. We'll just go print. Do I have many other prints? This is going to just print zombies dot count. Right. No, size I should be looking for. Dot size. You just woke up. Wow. So we got one zombie. I guess it's morning time for you. I'm going to try to get into a place where they can't get me, which I suppose is just up here. Oh shit, they're still killing me. If I just hang out here, I just have to kill the ones in here. Shit. I just need to give myself more health to test this out. Okay, this is going to take way too long. I'll make the wave time very short. Yeah, good to limit how many enemies. There is one game already submitted that constant spawns zombies and it lags as hell when there's a load of them. Yeah, it's a problem. So the player needs to have like infinite health. I need, just make this a really big number. Try to remember to set that back to something sensible by the end of it. And let's see how many zombies we can get going. This music's really annoying. I'm just going to turn off the desktop audio so that we don't have to listen, or you don't have to listen to it. I have to listen to it. The spawn rate's going to speed up a fair bit. Though I'm going to pause on that because I just realized that the time between waves is still 1 second. So I'm going to make that 0.5 seconds, I guess. Make it very short so that we're constantly spawning zombies. Okay, we're building it up. If the music, why not find better music? I probably will. It just depends if I got time. Like it's one of those things where I'm not focusing too much on it right now because I want to try and make the game funner. But we'll see. 15 zombies, no problems. Get out of here. Music should come last, yeah. I added some in just to have it, but like... Okay, we got the zombies pouring in. $50 zombies. Now it's starting to become an issue. So we're talking around 50 zombies, probably. Okay. They're having a party. Yeah, they're super happy to be there. They just want my flesh. Okay, so we probably want to limit it to about 50. I was hoping it would be more, but I guess it is what it is. So that being said, now that I have a list, I can, before I spawn more enemies, I can go if zombies.size is equal to or greater than 50? Less than, equal to or less than. What's wrong with me? And assignment is not allowed on the inside of an expression. Excuse me? Start spawn site. A? What? Not not 50? You reckon that's better? I don't know. Actually, this is a weird one. Assignment is not allowed on the inside expression. Am I missing something here? Nav layer.enemy instantiate start spawn timer. I feel like 50 isn't that much. How often does the agents update their destination? Like every frame? So if I put that on a timer, you reckon that'll be better? Smaller sign goes before the equal sign. Oh, thank you. That's what you were trying to say before. I'm an idiot. My bad. Okay. Yeah, maybe. I'm pretty sure they do it every second, every frame. So get next path to destination is every frame. So we could do that every 5 seconds. I don't know. It's in the physics process. Kind of a problem, right? But you should still trigger a new timer even if too many zombies. Yes, you're right. I should. I agree with that. So then the loop keeps going. Hook up a signal to the player input. Every time the player moves, you should still trigger a new timer, even if there's too many zombies. I think every time the player moves, we should update the position. Yeah, maybe. This is a performance. It definitely should be more. Like 50 objects in a scene definitely doesn't seem like it should be too much for this computer especially. But we did have a big drop-off right at that point. There's a lot of objects. I don't know. But the biggest problem I have then, okay, there's 50 zombies in the scene. What do we do when we get to that point? And maybe we should bump this down just to be safe to 40 because like other people's computers, you know. And then what's the play? Like they've found a way to get away from the zombies. The zombies aren't killing them. I don't know. Do I need to? I've got boss enemies that I haven't added in yet. Should I spawn them and make them like super aggressive and really scary? And so, like that point, you have a lot of struggle. Or like delete a bunch and add in the boss zombies. And they'll need separate scripts, but that's a lot of time. I want to make a level. We'll worry about that later. Let's look at the level because it's kind of a bit lame at the moment. So first thing I need to do is this health pack that's randomly sitting here. Not going to delete it. I almost was going to delete it, but I'm not going to. I want to put these things, like you can get upgrades and you can get like, you can roll the upgrade, but I want to put like the shotgun, the Uzi, and the AK-47 in places that you could get to if you unlock something else, like if you unlock the jump height, if you unlocked all that kind of stuff. Now the asset pack is pretty good in terms of different set pieces that we can use. We've got light posts, we've got amusement park bush, we've got bushes. We could add some bushes in. That's not a very good example of bushes, but non-asset sounds. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay, so amusement park. I want the subway. It's just got two things, the bench. The bench is 100% something I need to add in. So what is it, 74 by, where's my grid map? So just got some, I'm probably gonna need a separate grid map for objects. So this one can be like the ground, because the ground just looks like arse, basically. And if we're in the subway, we need to add like subway stuff. Oh, so hard to see what's going on in this. You guys can't even see. I guess you can actually. I'm a little bit more visible because I've got more green screen, so now there's more space around me. Objects. We don't need that. Zombie assets. Levels, subway. We've got the park bench. We've got crates. Fire drums. We've got a lady holding a head, which is just so funny. Background. Yeah, I wanted to work this background in somehow. And these walls as like hallways or whatever. Agent.target position equals current destination agent every 5 seconds. Okay. Yeah, it's probably okay. Like if I did that, right? Even if you just put like a timer stop here, like we set this next path position as a global variable, and we just update it every 5 seconds rather than every frame, and then it just uses it. So like what you do is we go that bit here, and we just make it like equals vector 3.0, right? And then getting lost. So here, just uncomment that, and we want to do func get next position, returns a void. and there's going to be a timer. Position update. Half a second. It's not a one shot, it's not going to auto start. Timeout, we connect it to the enemy. And what we do is we call that function get next position, which is just going to be this, right? Delete this bit. And then when the timer times out, we call that function, I've forgotten its name already, get next position. It's not that hard to remember. All right. And then when there is an enemy, we can say, really just start the timer, actually. We can just make it auto start because we're going to know the player at runtime. So it's fine. Auto start. Let's see how they behave. It's already crashed. Grid map, because I renamed it. Really? Oh yeah, I did rename it. Ground grid map. I knew that would be my undoing. Shouldn't do it like that. He still follows just fine, you know? Should we update the cap? Make it like 100, see if we run into spawn issues. You never know. I need my cursor, but I want the game to keep running. He's running away. Oh look, yeah, they're all running away because they don't have me. But these do. Oh, everything just clicked to me. These guys have a different script. I thought they all had the same script. Well, no. These guys get in my position, but these guys don't. What's going on here? Why is that? Huh. Well, let's see if it makes any difference to performance. Looks like I'm starting to lag. Even at 37. Oh, we're back. We're back, boys. Okay. We're going to have to limit that to 30. Yeah, okay, so we got another bug. Enemy knife. I thought these guys all had the same script, and you'd think they would. Where do you set the target position of the agent? Right now I'm setting it in a timer. It's fine. It takes, so what it does, where is it? Set debuff, set stats, get next position, navigation, agent, next path position, right? Where do I set the target? Good question. The target is set. The target is set here. If player, navigation agent target position, player.global position. So if there isn't a player set, then this doesn't work, which means in the experience manager, not the experience manager, in the enemy spawner, we spawn the enemy and we set the player to be the player, right? Are you setting its velocity? Yeah. Here, set velocity, new velocity. Avoidance, oh right, no, because avoidance isn't enabled, right? So navigation agent, 3D velocity computed, new velocity. Direction to next path position times speed. Right? So we're just calling this function here, velocity equals safe velocity, which is just because of the signal for avoidance, which we don't have activated. We're setting the animation and we're setting move and slide. So basically this is getting called every frame and its target is here, and then its what's it called, get position is, its get next path position is called every so often. So you should set the target position in the timer as well. Okay, thank you. Smooth lookout. We still want that, so target position needs to go down here. I'm going to comment that out so I know it was there. And then that, man, I'm getting lost in this script tonight. We're looking at stuff I wrote weeks ago. Okay. Okay, so Mr. Forgettable asks, so I have this button, but I can't figure out where to put it in the height and width of the button. Just type in a label. That's all you have to do. Just give it something to actually draw and it will get bigger. That's all I do. Will the game crash now? You still work, but you always worked. Okay, these guys are broken. They're attacking me from a distance. Very interesting. Okay, so the other enemies, I need to look if they've got a different script, because this is so weird that it doesn't work anymore. And something is different about them, right? Well, I can't, enemy attack duty, enemy attack knife, enemy bullet, enemy. Let's have a look. It could be something in the structure too. Enemy bite has the script enemy GD, and this guy here with the knife has enemy GD. So they've got the exact same. Is the navigation agent set differently? Yeah, it doesn't make sense like why they wouldn't behave the same as the others, because, well, they're identical realistically. The only difference is the max distance before they start attacking. So perhaps there's something that I've changed in this flow. So if the distance to player.global position. Oh, yeah, okay, thank you. So silly, isn't it? We changed the structure of the scene. I literally said it, but then didn't even spot it. Kind of annoying, actually, that I have to do that. Position update, and then connect the signal. You get points for that, that's for sure. Auto start and 0.5 seconds. Timer. 0.5. Auto start. Timeout. Connect. I should have done it via code, and then I wouldn't have had that issue. I mean, it would have crashed, and it would have been way more obvious to me. Trick for players, that's for sure. Auto start. Better eyes than me. I've been looking at that for ages, trying to figure it out. Connect. Because they never were getting the position. Okay. So let's just cross-check that. 0.5 seconds, auto start. 0.5 seconds, auto start. Great. Come to me. Yeah, he's working now. Let's see how many we get on the board. See if that changes anything. Oh, goodness. Yeah, it's funny actually standing up here watching them all try to get to you. Feels kind of nice. It's like, yeah, I'm king of the zombies. That's literally me, that guy there. Let's keep them moving. These zombies need exercise. We're at the 26. Did I put a cap in? I did put a cap. Hang on a second. Here we go. Oh. Start again. I died. They still do tons of damage. Doesn't the player have like 1 million health? That's actually insane. Oh my goodness. At least you guys don't have to listen to the same 6-second. Are they zombies up there? What's going on? Hang on a second. I actually don't know. Zombie Town. I'll be honest, I actually think the game looks better when there isn't a pixel effect on it. Okay, I think it's good. Like we're up to 40. We're not dying anymore. So that's a really good spot in our games. Nice one. Smooth 60. Okay, here we go. 60. Bit of a lag spike. And then 70, we're hitting it. I can't deal with it anymore. 5 frames per second. We're pushing it too hard. Okay, so, well, now I think I will be happy to just say the zombie size is 50, and that's good. Watch that frame rate. So we'll cap the number of zombies at 50, and then take a look at that profiler. Output, debugger, video, monitors, 5,000 objects. Navigation, agents, 89. Do you think that's what does it? We need player lore. Yeah, I don't have time for that. I'm not a good writer. I should be like, yeah, listen, you have to kill the zombies. They're coming to get you. We're using barely any videos, but there's a lot of stuff being drawn. But it's always high. I don't know, yeah, it's just a lot of objects, a lot of nodes, a lot of resources. Honestly, I'm not too sure. Set up the spawn rate and enable the profile and start the game, see what's being called so often. Okay, let's do it. World, spawn speed, just make it 1 second. Debugger, profiler, start. I've got to try and stay alive too. I'll have to move it to the other screen. If I start moving, does it start to lag? It's got to be related to that because it was fine before that. They were all just attacking. Yeah, look at that spike down there. If I stand still, everything is fine. So it is the navigation agents that are sort of pushing it. It's honestly not too bad. What are we... I capped it, that's why. Forget about it, it's fine. We're gonna move on. It's so funny, I forgot to turn off the cap. We'll bring the player health back down to 100 and let's reset these figures and start thinking of other ways we can make the player die because they don't ever die. Now click the spikes. Oh, you can do that? How do you actually, you're teaching me, do you get to see what's being framed? Like what's being called? Integrate forces? Is it when the dudes throw the knives maybe? They all throw them at the same time, so like, it could be related to that. Physics time, process time. It's physics related. So maybe it is when they throw the knives, I don't know. Yeah, it's probably navigation. I actually don't know how to read this. I should probably learn. Play a character. I've never really had to worry about performance. That's the thing, right? Okay, so zombies 50. What do we want to do when they get to 50? Make the zombies faster, make you slower. Make the zombies stronger? I think it needs to be, I want to spawn like bosses and stuff. I don't have time. I'm going to make something good. I mean, I'm going to focus on making a level because right now this is just boring to look at. So I wanted to try and make a subway. So we just got to bring out these set pieces. Set pieces. Get the subway bench. Obviously, it's not going to be happy about that. Other node. Well, it's a rigid body, static body actually. And then it's going to be a... Actually, that's what I was going to do. I was going to make another mesh library. Go, don't save. And we'll bring it back. And where's my other mesh library? I forget how to make them. Mesh scene. Okay, so it's just the object. We make a mesh, static body, yada, yada, yada. These are a little bit different because they have materials. So I'm going to need to go with a mesh instance. And if you make it a quad mesh, can you make it a billboard? Or am I just going to need to use Sprite 3Ds? Let's go to root node. Change type. Node. 3D. Set pieces, I guess we'll call this scene. And Sprite 3D. Yeah, I don't think Sprite 3D is going to work with a mesh instance, like a grid map though. I guess I'm about to find out. It'd be really annoying if I have to make them. This has got to be actually a mesh under the hood, right? It has like no depth. It would be way better if I projected this onto something. And then it's got to have a static body underneath it. And I'm going to have to put these against walls. I'm not going to be able to put them like just freestanding because they just look like crap otherwise. Oh, well, that's what happens when you leave the visuals to last. You have to make sacrifices. Let's reduce that. I have no idea how big this is in relation to the player. I'm just hoping that it's like pretty much the same. Oh. Excuse me. Go back up. Oh, Flappy Bird, it's going to take long. I already know. Art and music is always the hardest part. I can't stand doing it. You know, I wanted to make 3D objects. Like, I wanted to be a 3D modeler before I started doing programming. I was like, I'm going to learn how to make games. I want to do the 3D art because that sounds like fun. And then, like, I completed a Blender course and I was just like, this isn't for me. It's like, you can learn how to use the program, but then you're just not, like, wired up that way. I don't know what it is. Like maybe you can teach yourself to be artistic. I don't know. Objects, menu, upgrades, example world. Where's the grid mesh? Grid mesh. Set pieces, save. Let's see how this looks. Oh, actually I wanted to also add a grid map. Navigation layers, grid map. And new mesh library, import from scene, ignore transforms, objects, example world, grid mesh, set pieces. It doesn't work. Bummer. Okay. So I'm going to have to place them manually. Oh, it is what it is. So this is just a bench. What else have we got in the subway? We've got a vending machine. I could just make it like one, and then I could just like hide the thing. You still collide with it. That's the problem. Bench, project, scene, save scene as. I'm just going to call it bench, and then save scene as, scene, save scene as. Control Shift S. Okay. Vending machine. And we just swap the sprite. Oh, I forgot to change it to nearest. There we go. Yeah, color palettes are so cool, mainly because I get overwhelmed by the RGB wheel thing. Well, the easiest way to get around color palettes and deciding what to use, especially if you're doing pixel art, is to just straight up use low spec. I don't know if you know about low spec, it's really good. So if you don't know what to draw and you're doing pixel art, if you're doing pixel art, you can just go to lowspec.com and pick anything, palettes. And then just like use that palette, and you're just going to draw stuff with those colors, these colors here, 2 power. You can get like SNES, I guess. I'm sure you could just search like SNES, and you're going to get like palettes relating to that, which is really easy. And that way it helps limit your choice, which allows you to make better color choices anyway, because these are done by people who know what they're doing. I'm assuming they're voted up. Right, so you get to see this one's got 181 likes, so you know it's good. 64 colors, easy. And then you can just import that into Sprite if you have that, lowspec.com. And you don't have to think about that part. Importing into Krita, I don't know. Krita is a bit of a mystery to me. I never really understood that program. I tried to, but it just doesn't mesh. Did I learn to work with Godot from the Godot docs? I mean, yes, but also I watched a lot of tutorials as well, like a lot Heart-based and a few others, to sort of get started. And then once you know enough, you can just sort of go to the docs if you need them. Or people in chat tell me what to do, which is always the best way to learn. Okay, so we've got the vending machine. Crates, that's fine. Fire drum. Let's rename this to vending machine. Scene, save scene as. Vending machine. Oh, it's already there. Easy. Scene, save scene as. Fire drum. Should I make these billboard or nah? It'd be weird if they were billboard, I feel like. It could be better, honestly. It's going to look a bit odd. Is there an animation that goes with this? I think this one should be billboard. Just why billboard? Have I made mobile games, Dry Dinghy? Yeah, my first game was a mobile game. I made like a pixel-based platformer sort of based on Celeste. So that was the first game that I ever made and published. I haven't published anything else, or I haven't commercially published anything else. Like that had ads and everything in it, but like everything else I just put on itch. The collision shape has to like be as wide as it is deep. She be right. Okay. Fire drum. Fire drum. Fire drum. Diadrum. Fire. I just want to see if this is in the... No, it's not. Okay. There's no animation. That's fine. Subway tiles. What do these look like? Oh, but I could make an entire subway, right? Like if I made all of these tiles, subway background, like I like the idea of just slapping this on a mesh, you know, and using it as a wall. Subway background, subway main ground. Like I could use this for sure, but I'm gonna need to put it on an actual mesh rather than, I don't even know if I have Blender installed on this computer. Oh my God. No Blender? Stream PC, no Blender? Let me just download Blender. I have 1,000 hours in Blender on Steam. And I don't even use the Steam version that much. I reckon you guys can't see it. There you go. 954 hours. That's crazy. Good game. I reviewed Blender. 954. Dude. Is it done yet? Probably not going that fast. I don't know if this is stuffing up the stream. I'm honestly not too sure. My internet's really not that good. The question is, like, I guess I have to do a mesh cutout and then use this as like it's just a plane and you project onto it and you cut everything out of it, right? So where is this? Show in File Manager. And we bring this up, we delete, no, well, is it a cube or is it, well, no, I need to start with a plane and then we'll work on whatever, like giving it depth. We'll give it depth later. And then if I do it, fucking hell. I'm overstretching. There's import images as planes add-on. Oh, is that where it went? I wonder what happened to that. Thank you. Because that used to be like by default, right? Import images as planes. Jesus. Okay. How do you do it though? Mesh, plane, image, images planes. Here we go. Where is that? It's under Godot, zombie, player, control zombie assets. What's the name of the asset that I'm trying to import? It is Subway MG2. Let's just copy the path. Is that going to work? Yes, it does. Subway MG and MG2. Let's just start with MG2. Yes, I need to look at it as rendered. So easy. Thank you. That's awesome. And now we can go ahead and like actually chop the mesh up because we need to create like gaps. Let me do a loop cut, bro. I suppose I need 2 loop cuts here. Put that one there. Then grab these and, oh no, that's the wrong button. Oh no. This, ugh. What am I trying to make? I'm gonna make a mesh for my 3D game out of this 2D asset, which should be relatively simple. If I can count the number of gaps I need to make. I'll just add more if I need them. Let's go to line select. So realistically, if I'm gonna do this, I'm just gonna like cut out all these holes. That's basically what I'm thinking. And then if I bring it in, I'll be able to use this so that you can walk through the gaps, essentially. Does that make sense? You guys following? I need way more than what I have. That's funny. I can't count for shit. So we just line up all these loop cuts. There's probably a faster way to do this. I'm not going to do it with the knife tool. Sometimes the slow way is the best way. You know what I'm saying? Probably more than I need. If I have more, then it's kind of a problem, to be honest. Start from the other end. Dude. Okay, cool. We'll get that. Perfect. We are chopping it up. We're 1 short, but that's good, realistically, because that's easy to add. We just drop that in. Oh wait, we do have 1 extra. No, you're right, it was perfect. I can't see it. Sorry. Easy. Okay. So now we can go to face select. Jup, jup, jup. Grab you all. Oh, but have we got to project the texture on? Right. I actually probably want to bring this down a bit. Right? Hang on a second. We don't want to lose detail, so this needs to come down. And you'll clip against the roof, but that's fine. I don't think there's an issue there. Grab these. I suppose, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I should look at this a little bit closer because we don't want the mesh to miss any of the pixels. You know what I'm saying? So that's fine. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Some of them are a little bit further apart than others. That's probably going to piss off players. Some of them are really bad. This one needs to come out. I didn't move it. Gotta grab them all. Better. Better, better. Whoa. I feel like you need to have a number pad in order to use Blender to its full potential. Like without a number pad, it's basically useless. Oh, actually, you know what? They added the tilde key now, so it's not so bad. But before that, it was a nightmare to get around without it. Okie dokie. Looking good. This one's all right. We'll leave that. Okay, cool. Let's get to deleting these faces. What's that? Oh, it's just the background. Dun, dun, dun. Delete faces. And now, what does this look like if I extrude it? Really bad. it ain't great. But I kind of like, if I could fix up the culling, then it's not too bad. The thing is, we're looking at the inside of it as well. We can see, so we'd need to set up backface culling. It's probably, realistically, this isn't the way to go about it. What I really should do is duplicate. And on the X, and just move it like -1. So the platform is like 1 meter wide, which is still pretty narrow for a platform, right? Can I have a look at the normals on this? Let me see the normals. And now because we don't really want the pillars to have depth, they're fine being flat. We just want to hook up the top bits. Like, we select all of this, not that. Okay. We select all of this. We need to join them. Okay. And we just join them at the top and at the bottom. So bridge edge loops, edge, bridge edge loops. And then same for the bottom. We're gonna have to fix up the texture, but we'll have what we're looking for, you know what I'm saying? I missed a couple. Whoops. Okay. Select all of these ones here at the bottom. Gimme. Oh. Apparently I have to come at it from this side. And yeah, edge, bridge, edge loops. So this is, oh man, it's still fucked. It looked so good before. Why'd you change? Okay, undo that. It's obviously not the best way to go about it. Come on, man. Do we just have to create a face between all these objects? Rather than bridge edge loops? Like we just go face? Okay. Doesn't look so bad now. That's what it wanted. I still can see through it, which I don't like, but we'll work on that. What was that sound? Was there a sound? Come on, man. I don't know. I just said it. I was complaining to, well. It was a person saying ooh. Oh, okay, yeah, because I touched the mic. Yeah, my bad, sorry. You need to watch the VOD, yeah. I have to go like on playback. My my mic etiquette's not that great, to be honest. I should know better, but I'm bad at it. I forget you guys can hear me sometimes, because like if you guys weren't here, I'd still just be talking to myself in this room. So, you know, I forget. My bad. Put an F. Okay, so now we haven't lost any of the texture data, and we can just fix up the ends. Feels like a problem there. I might have some extra mesh. Looking at this. fix it later. Is there, there's no, I can't actually tell. Give it to me in this format. This is much better to look at. What video game do I hate the most? That's a very tough question. What do I hate the most? What video game do I hate? There are some that I really don't like. Like for a really long time, I didn't like League of Legends because I played Dota. But I don't hate League of Legends. I don't. Honestly, I don't understand it, but like, I don't hate it. I feel like there was a game I played recently that I really wanted to like and then just ended up just getting off it real quick. As a mobile player, I hate a lot of them. You know, I tried, there's a new one that came out, Terrasland. It's an MMO. It was meant to be like a WoW clone, but, and they were like advertising it as such. And my brother-in-law was like, you should check this out. And I downloaded it and it was really boring. I'm talking to YouTube Vibing Game Dev, sorry. Ozair asked me, what video game do I hate the most? And we're just sort of trying to figure out, I don't think I hate any video games. I like a lot, but I definitely, yeah, no, you can't, I can't show them. It's against the Twitch terms of service. It's really annoying. I wonder if I can just cheat. I should check, I should Google it a bit more to see if I can get away with just showing them somewhere. Merge by distance, 0 vertices. I feel like there's an extra line here that I don't need. I think there's a couple of extra lines here that I don't need. Whoops. We've got some bad mesh. That's better. Edge, white. Okay. It's just that side that had it. All right, so now this looks really scuffed. UV editing. So everything is just against this. I'm gonna need to sticky selection, bounding center, individual origins. Where's the button that lets you draw past? Because there's more stuff. I'm gonna have to re-unwrap. This is gonna be a nightmare actually. Actually, no, it's not, it's fine. Watch this. Grab this, grab it in this realm, shrink it down. If there is a video game you don't recommend to anybody, why is it transparent? It's because it's on a transparent layer of this image and I'm just gonna move it to something that's not transparent. Or the normals, not that, edge, let's have a look. Normals. That's the wrong kind of normals. I want the face normals. Yeah, the normals are wrong. So we go with edge, vertex. Is it Control Shift N, right? No, flip. I enjoy seeing, I'm not that experienced, but this shouldn't really be that much of a problem for me. Mesh, normals, recalculate outside, and that should work. I can still see through it. What is going on? It's probably because I use that add-on and now I've got problems. Why? Now I can't even see where the option went. Oh, because I need to be in edit mode. Do you have X-ray on? Does Razor? No, I shouldn't have. That's this button here, right? Toggle X-ray. The normal's correct, so I don't know why it would be see-through like that. Is the culling, it's got to be to do with the add-on. The culling has to be set up incorrectly or differently to what I'm expecting it. I don't even know how to check that in Blender 4.3 or whatever this is these days. 4.1. 4.1? Are they up to 4.3? Does Steam not have the latest version of Blender? Oh, they're up to 4.2. Okay, I forgive them. So they're just, never mind. Don't mind me. So the normals look all right. What about the material? I haven't actually checked it. This looks weird. Principled BSDF, metallic alpha, oh no, it's just the new one. And then we've got the alpha. So is the alpha potentially just like, nah, the mesh is fucked, eh? Okay, so how do we check the culling in Godot, in Blender 4? I said Godot. Is it in mesh data? UV. Geometry data? Looks like a normal problem, but the normals are okay. Like, where were they? Like, they're all calculated on the outside. It does look like a normal problem, but it's not. So what is it? So like from this angle, I really shouldn't be able to see the inside of it, and the same with the top. Some of this, okay, so first of all, let's fix stuff that's just accidentally on a alpha section of the texture because it shouldn't be. So let's just shrink that down to 0 because we just want it to be a flat color. Same with this. Where is it? It's over here in the corner. So we're just going to put that on a darker color. Same with this. Let's bring that down, shrink it down to 0. And that's fine where it is. Maybe that. We probably won't even see it. Same with this. Shrink that down to 0. Bring that over to this so that it's there. Same thing here. It's not even something you can see, so who cares? Below, above, that one is definitely on alpha, so that's like an issue. Okay, I think that's all of them. I don't even know what you mean, NA Games. Do you know how to toggle red, blue for normals? Edge marks, edge faces. The corners look all right. I've had problems with those before. These look okay too. I think this has a little bit to do with this. Because when it's, here's what it is. I figured it out. It's the shading of the top right. It's the shading, I think it's in the shading top right arrow. Composite to camera. Well, part of the issue is that the mesh is a little bit, oh man, it looks so scuffed now. Whoa. Looks worse than before. This is going to be a culling issue. This is drawing back to front. Hang on a second, I gotta Google it because I don't know where to find it. Blender, culling, backface culling. Properties render? Oh, it's in a render property. Well, then it wouldn't really be an issue, would it? Render options. This is how the fourth dimension looks like. Yeah, for real. Shadows and culling. Stream transparent. The side you can control backface. Use backface to hide backfaces. That arrow you just clicked. This one here. Viewport shading. Objects, geometry, face orientation. What is happening? It's weird. Okay, it's not, maybe it's like a thing for me. Object, wire color. These are kind of an issue, to be honest, now that I think about it, because they're single. Okay. Start again. I actually know how to fix this without having to worry about all this bullshit. Do I have enough undos to get this back to where it was? No, not really. But we go that, we go and we select all of this and we just delete the vertices. Whoops, deleted too many. Okay, we're back and it looks like normal. Yes? Yes. We just put cubes in between. Let's not worry about building the mesh like that. Just a couple of cubes. Should be right. Also, this is 2 meters, so the scale's way off. This is really small. Still really small. I'm gonna have to scale it up, whatever. Uploaded a PNG in Discord. Right. It's there in the shading. Cavity, X-ray, 50%, backface culling. Yeah, okay. It's here, but not here for the world. Interesting. Wouldn't have understood why that was, but yeah, okay. So it's not the culling, it's just the mesh was messed up. Okay. I can't actually see it. We'll turn snapping on and we'll snap to vertices and we'll bring this out in the y-axis and we'll snap to that. We'll grab these 4 vertices and we'll bring these out in the y-axis and we'll snap to that. We'll grab, I can't see it from the front, these 2, we'll snap to that, grab these 2, and we'll snap to that. Okay, and then we just snap. Now we've got some overlap. That's okay. We'll just move this ever so slightly out in the X direction so that it's no longer, I've selected both. We'll move this ever so slightly out in the X direction so that's just a little bit further out than this. Then we'll duplicate this, rotate it 90, no, sorry, 180, rotate it 180, rotate it Z 180. Do the exact same thing on the other side. Problem solved. We're just going to color it in, right? And we'll just put one at the top as well. This is game dev, boys. This is what it is, just finding ways around weird problems. GZ, and then actually we want to turn snapping off for this and go up to about there. Problem solved. Okay, so these bad boys need some color. We'll worry about that when we get to Godot. We'll just put a shader on them and match it to like the brick color or whatever. We have a subway platform. Thank frickin' God. We'll save that. Not the fastest way, but it is in my comfort zone, yeah. Sometimes it be like that. Platform. And just for good measure, I'm going to export this as a GLTF. Okay, is there anything else there that I can turn, if only you had 5,000 more hours in Blender? Get wrecked. Oh, goodness. Well, the thing is, like, whenever I'm using Linux, I use the repo. So, like, the number would be higher, but, like, I guess shame on me. I need 1,000 hours. Is that a lot? What do they say? You need 10,000 to be, like, really good. So, realistically, it's if only I had 9,000 more, which is just a lot. It's a long time. New general. I want to look for some other images that we could potentially turn into 3D objects that would look way better. Well, while I'm here, I might as well. Image. Import images plain. Godot, Zombie Collab. zombie assets, levels, subway BG2, train 1. This is 100% going to need to have some depth to it, right? How do we add depth to that though? Yeah, it's really hard. I agree, NA games, it's a lot. Just scale it by 5. I feel like it needs to be bigger. And we can just extrude this, right? Still got that issue. What if I just like unwrapped it? Smart UV project. Good Lord. Yeah, that's fine though. The thing is, where's face select? It's probably going to go way better for me if I just like line this shit up myself. You know what I mean? This is not the face that I'm working on. What is this? I don't fucking know, man. When you extrude it, it seems like the part renderer top. Yeah. I don't like this. This add-on is good, but it doesn't do what I want it to do. Oi. File no. Because I feel like back in the day, you could get away with stuff like that. Like if you just inputted an image, I'm in object mode. I need to be in as a reference. Wow, okay, dump me out here. Zombie collab, zombie assets. Final update, levels, subway, train 1. And if we just like made this cube, like, and then projected it on, like I feel like it would work better. Like back in the, I feel like, you know, you guys know Ian Herbert, right? Like he used to do that all the time and it worked really great for him. He'd take 3D images and like, why have I got like extra stars, the image? Or maybe I'm just like forgetting how to use Blender. I don't know. She'd be right, mate. Smart UV project. Like I feel like that used to work a lot better, but maybe I'm wrong. And then in the shading, just add the node. Shading. 2D art in a 3D world is already a great challenge. Yeah, that's true. I should have just kept everything flat. Some subway, train 1. I mean, this doesn't, it looks better than it did before, but it's because I'm not using alpha. So if we go to UV editing, now, Now we are actually editing the thing that we're expecting to be edited. Right? This bit goes over here. Or is it upside down? It feels kind of upside down. What the heck? What the heck, bro? Yeah, it definitely is derazer related to that. It's flipped. Bro, it's so flipped. I didn't even notice it before. Face select, which is this one here, right? This is the top. Rotate the UV, yes, you are correct. Now we're talking. This looks still really scuffed. It's pretty funny, actually. Yeah, that makes sense. Like this straight line is no longer straight. It's beautiful. Yeah. The person on the side of it. We'll just roll with that. Fuck it. And it's like kind of the same thing. We really need to flip it this way. So it's the same on both ends. I mean, I suppose it would be better of me to like just cut it off there. You go into side view. Oh, okay, UV unwrap smart U. Yeah, I tried that and we got here, which is better than what it was, to be honest. Yeah, totally. It's totally good. Heaps good, mate. Don't even worry about it. Right. It's because it's like fighting against the perspective. That needs to rotate. That's a big part of the issue, right? Because it's not like good. My dude is built different. Wait, it's still upside down. Her hand needs to be at the top, so that's it there. Oh my goodness. Yeah, because see how it's like kind of weird, right? Like it's skewed funny. You. The top's super easy because it can just be like this bit here. Get in there. Oh, you can see me. You guys are cracking me up. Yeah. Truly beautiful. Look at that. Absolute work of art. I don't know which way is up. It's upside down. just like Mr. Squiggle. Oh my goodness. Amazing. We'll have one. We'll have a tram by the end of the day so that we can drop it into the scene. Line up the hand at the very least. Can we get it to all line up? Oh, it's upside down. Typical. Nice. Perfect. There's a person hanging off either end. I wonder if I can make this look a little bit better by like bringing in some of the side. I suppose I can. Oh yeah, totally. It totally makes sense. Look at that. You guys are cracking me up. Listen, nothing wrong with the train. It fits perfectly in the PS1 aesthetic. Someone would 100% like call this a finished product in the 90s. They would make an asset like this and they'd be like, yeah, good enough, ship it. GLTF. Okay, let's see how they look in game. Let's bring them in. I have to make it look like a train platform. That's going to be the hard part. Sorry, I touched my mic again. It was irritating my skin. Please forgive me. Yeah, let's check it out. Let's. Where is it? It's the moment of truth. I don't know where I saved it. Perfect. Train GLB. In all its glory, it's a bit small. Editable children. Actually, let's just make it local. And then just scale her up. Yeah, fine. Transform. That's better, I guess. Mesh, tri-mesh, simplified collision, great. And then static body. Put that inside the static body. Okay, cool. We have a train. In the level, the zombies will go straight through it. But that's okay. Dude, it's perfect. Look at that. This bit looks a bit weird, but whatever. From this side, actually, it looks really good. Absolute masterpiece, boys. We've done it. Okay. So we've got the train, we've got the subway. We can sort of make this look like a level. We'll just roll with that. We've got a couple of things to make it look good, and we'll try to make the level a little bit more dynamic than just a big square. How can we do it is the question. The ultimate question. The other thing is the subway track, the subway platform. Oh, it's gigantic. Oh, well, I really stuffed that up, didn't I? It is what it is. It's like multiples too. Scale 15, bring it down a bit. Okay, we got a problem. There we go. Does that kind of look right in relation to the player, or does it still look too small? Probably that would be about right. And then the train is pretty good in terms of size in relation to it. Right, like you just put a couple of these bad boys here, and then it's a train station. Makes total sense, right? These don't have any colors associated with them, but we can change that now. We can add an albedo. We just need to make it local. Can you do color picker? Make unique. Albedo. Does it? Can you do it? Can you do color picker? No, apparently not. What's the color of the platforms? I don't know. Yeah, I think this passes with the pixel filter. This is why people back in the day just made trash models, because like you can't tell when you make it that small. It looks like a train. The platform's a little bit more complicated. Tri-mesh static body. Tri-mesh static body. Tri-mesh static body. Tri-mesh static body. Okay, good. So now we should be able to get into the platform without color and stuff. To be honest, it doesn't look that good. And then we can be on the tracks and stuff, and the zombies are just chomping down on me. Okay. Easy. And then what else do I need to, I need to color in these cubes. So I need to find out the color of the, it's a start, man. The game's due in 12 hours or whatever it is. It's the end too. When's it due? 1 day, 8 hours. That's just how it's gonna be. That's just how it's gonna be. Open. I think it's in documents, zombies, and assets. Platform, subway. Yeah, this is good. This is exactly what I needed. I want to find the color codes. This color, right? I mean, I suppose technically the top of it, some tracks and walls, and it's a sub. Yeah, it's easy. We're done. We did it, boys. We made a game. Now let's ship it and make some money. Not really. There's still a lot to go if you wanted to do that. Cube. Albedo. The subway. The floor is just not going to have a texture. Make unique. I don't think it's going to be noticeable. It's not that important right now. It's going to be dark. It would be 1000% easier if it was a 2D game. If it was a 2D game, I think the art assets were side scroller, right? So you kind of locked into doing it from a platform perspective. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't think I would be able to make the game that I wanted to make in 2D. So because you have to make a 2D shooter. I'm capable of doing it. It's just a question of whether or not you could get the same vibe. Don't know. Okay, so we've got the subway, we've got the train on the track. Do they have tracks as an asset? Probably not, right? There's another train. Should add them in. There's a lot of effort to do the first one. I suppose I could just do, just write that the game flies and all the 2 scale cubes and we're done. Train flies. Could I just like do a mesh, like do a texture flip on this like train cube with these other trains? Like, what does it look like? Does it map correctly? Dude, what a piece of junk. Surface, make unique. There's only one way to find out. Easy. Dude, yes. Oh, the top looks a bit scuffed, but I reckon I can get away with it. Zombeez is backwards, but not here. Flip that bitch and we're good. That is good. Okay, awesome. So we can have a couple of trains, we can have like everything. I kind of want to make it a little bit more, I don't know how to put it, like dynamic, so that there's more directions you can go. Like, I suppose if it was a subway station, dude, there's no subway stations in Australia, or not where I live. It's all above ground, so I don't know what they look like. I've only been to a handful in my lifetime in other countries. Yeah, so when something just works, it's nice, isn't it? Yeah, so what does the subway look like? I guess you've got like staircases going down. I'm trying to think. You go down and then you're just like, there's a platform, right? There's nothing else. It is just that. If I could, yeah, I could make some stairs. That's easy enough. I don't know. Stairs are kind of scary, but like, you could just have zombies spawning and then like New York train station. But it's London, so it's the, what is it called? The Tube. It's the Tube. Yeah, go up and down from both sides, getting guns or whatever. I want to make the guns hard to get, but I don't know how I'm going to do that. And it's like almost 11 o'clock. I'll probably just have to keep working on this tomorrow to make a level. So grey box it out, I guess. We can use the grid map still because, so realistically, I actually want to make a change to that import export open recent platform. Like, I want a version of this because I'm realizing that I can just fill in the blanks with the so and then I can just use the grid map to fill in the blanks, you know what I mean? So I just need this to be on 0, which is weird that it's like all messed up. I guess I was fucking around with the mesh too much. There's always another jam. Cursor to selected, and then we go into object mode, and then we go set origin to 3D cursor. And then I can go 0, 0, 0. I probably, to be honest, actually, I want the origin to be there. Set origin to 3D cursor. And now when we zero everything out, it'll sit on top. Cool. Save, export, GLTF. And we'll go with platform 1. Oh, and the scale was way too big, right? Let's bring it down a bit. Okay, so platform, you're nice, but I'm realizing I never needed to go to any of that trouble to begin with because I've got a grid map and I can just use the pavers as flooring. It's fine. Can you delete everything on a grid map easily? Is resetting all this stuff like easy to do? Yeah, I guess. You just have to get on the right plane, right? So we got to go down a level. Oh, I guess we can have the base one. And we still need a ceiling. Not in the sense that you won't do good, but in the sense you don't have to make it perfect. Yeah, exactly, you're right. The UI got a bit weird there. What's going on? No, I must have pressed something. I can see the lines around everything. I've selected a bunch of stuff. English is my second language, dude. Oh, don't worry, man. I'm a weirdo. I don't find you mean at all. I think it's funny. You're making me laugh. It's good. Third or fourth language? Where are you from, bro? I don't even speak 2 languages. Okay, let's get rid of all this stuff. And then we go, I hate this. I guess we go to like 15, I think we did. That's close. Delete this wall. Take a guess. I guess if you're saying you speak that many languages, you're from Europe somewhere. I don't know where though. That would be me guessing that. Only Europeans speak that many languages. Is that a gross over assumption? Is it racist? I don't know. Not even close. Oh, okay. Well then, I guess, I mean, don't know, bro. It's like South America somewhere? There's another place with a lot of diverse languages. Or Russia. Okay. So now I can, excuse me, I just gotta adjust the mic because it was touching me. I'm probably going to need to like figure out how I can get it to not stick to my... No, or North America. It would be impressive if you were from North America and you spoke that many languages, because they're like us. They don't learn other languages, right? Okay, cool. We've cleared out all that crap. And I'm not even in that. Yeah, okay, that's fair enough. Well, then I don't know, bro. I picked all of them. Unless you're from India or like Southeast Asia somewhere. I'm just going to go around the world until you give me... physics subjects, that's fine. We can leave them in. A stack of boxes. Where's the health pack needs to go? You can give me a hint? Yeah, for sure. Mr. Forgettable, we're going to... we don't need any of those. Okay, we've got a clean slate to work on. Actually, we've got a couple of loose bits and pieces. Okay, cool. Great. So now I can bring in the platform GLB. Nice, this is much better. And then we can create the navigation mesh. No, static body. And then we can scale it up, and then we can put the grid map around it. I feel like that's going to make a lot of sense. NA Games has guessed that Mr. Forgettable is from Antarctica. Is he from, what do people say? There's like a hole to the center of the earth in Antarctica. That's why they won't let you fly over it. And so that's where he's from. We have a button on our forehead, and if you press it, we self-destruct. What the heck? Dude, that's weird. Why would you self-destruct? Anxiety. Yeah, if someone touched my forehead, I'd feel anxious as well. Okay. And then give me the grid map. They won't let you fly over Antarctica because the world is flat. They won't let us know that fact. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly it, NA Games. You've hit the nail on the head. So, I mean, but which is it? Because you could find the same people saying, you know, that either that there's a hidden world, or that it's actually flat. I'll be honest, I can't find any good evidence to say that it's round, so what are you going to do? It just is what it is, man. And Santa Claus is real. I mean, How do you know he's not? How do you know that capitalist America didn't kill him to prevent him from distributing presents for free around the world every year, right? Because that would ruin the holiday. Think about it for a second, guys. It definitely was. They would totally do that. And then the scale really needs to be like that. So it's at 4. We'll go 4. Yeah. And then we can just repeat it. Why are the Australians upside down? And aliens come from billions only to leave a balloon floating in the sky. Exactly. Well, yes. Like they wouldn't go anywhere else in the world? Because otherwise then it wouldn't be as interesting, I guess. I don't know. Okay, awesome. So realistically, it doesn't really have to be that much, right? So what am I thinking here? I'm cooking. Got the train. Australia is not real and it's a place. Yeah, no, I'm a plant. I'm an industry plant that, you know, they put people like me like on social media. Like I'm not even, you know, like a person, there's, you know, like 8 people watching. But like that's the trick, right? You think, how could it possibly be like some kind of AI? There's no one even here. Like, why is it even worth the effort? But that's the trick. That's how they get you. Awesome. And then we'll do like a centerpiece, and then you can run up stairs and go to like one on the other side. And there's just going to be zombies everywhere. And it'll be way more narrow, so it's going to be harder to get things right. And there's, yeah, I think this will be better as a level. So let's see if we can just get this out as quickly as we can. So we're going to have 2 here. And then we're going to have 2 on the other side, I guess. I don't know how subways work. Kangaroos aren't even real. I mean, they are now. They weren't, but we've got the technology. I forget which button to press every time. So we fill that in. We'll do the same thing on the other side. Well, a render distance thing? I've never done anything like that. Yeah, like, it's like kind of hard because I'm not much of a 3D designer, so what's wrong with me? I can't even use the engine. So yeah, I've never done anything with render distances. It's not really my vibe. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, we've got the platform 1, we've got the train. Goes on the other side. Right, and then we can duplicate him, and there's one over here. And then we'll have something that connects the 2, probably like I don't actually know. Are they far apart? Like some kind of staircase that goes up to a 2nd level. And then we can block that all off. We can sort of make it look like if you went upstairs, you'd be able to get to the surface, but it's blocked. And then have two subway bits either side, and then maybe we can work in some like little secrets and bits and pieces, like hide some of the weapons that is like normally you'd need to unlock. And that will, then we'll call it a day. Like that's the game. Just see how long you can survive. And you win by making the game crash. No, wait, we don't do that anymore. You just win by like lasting forever, I guess. Let me just go back and reset some of these numbers while we were testing. The wave time, 30 seconds is fine. Spawn speed, 5 seconds is probably a little bit slow, but time between waves, 5 seconds. It doesn't really make a difference. Like I'd make, my name is Isaac Ozier. I like say it in like a lot of my old videos. Well, I mean, but no one really watches to the end, eh? Okay, let's get back to it. We're there, we're almost there. Let me just grab my phone a second. Nothing happening. Cool. Sir Craig Frankie the Third, yeah. Okay, so yes, Isaac, it is. Stairs are hard, bro. We've got, if we go to Blender, we've actually got more assets that we can use to make a staircase. Got to delete the cube and delete those, and then add a image as a reference. It's like, yeah. And then we're going to go zombie collab, and then zombie, and then levels, amusement park, London subway, subway background 2, subway background 1. Oh, it's a weird angle. Why do you look like that, bro? Thank you. And then this should go better than the other one. So cube, and then we can jump into edit mode. Get X-ray on. Stretch it out. Front left, yeah. And then we go down. It's on there. too wild with that. Let's add them there. Let's add. This is going to totally work, guys. I'm not going to have any issues whatsoever. Why is this over here? Look at how it looks now. What did I do? You could implant storage with memory and skills with Neuralink. That's sick. If that's one thing that I'm down for, is like the idea that we could like just learn something without having to put in the effort. It'd be way better than having to read, I'll tell you that much. He has aimbot, yeah. I've heard he's really good. Which is pretty funny. Yeah, because, like, I mean, it makes sense because it's all, like, with his eyes, right? So, like, if he sees something, like, so I'm going a bit like someone talking about evolution and all that kind of stuff that I don't know what I'm talking about, right? But, like, we're really good at just, like, looking at something. We're not so good at making our hand go to the thing that we're looking at. But if a computer's doing that for you and you just stare at heads, you just like clicking heads with your eyes, it's no problems, right? At least that's how I see it in my head. It makes sense that he would, I guess that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's just too easy. I believe him. Let's turn off X-ray. Why did all these vertices stay? I don't want you here. Oh God. Oh God. I had to actually read books and cry at the kitchen table while it feels like, what's 4 times 9? Yeah, it really does. It was like that, eh? Why don't you know the answer? I'm so bad at Blender. I actually can't believe it. I just delete this. That's because I'm a dum-dum. Perspective's got me messed up. Programming is easy. It's this part, it's the art part that's hard. Go this way, why? Okay, perfect. Perfect. The way they want you to extrude them inwards, but you know, hey, they want you to extrude them inwards, but I know how I've seen it before, yeah. It's annoying. And then this is not the staircase that I want to make, but it's kind of like, I guess I have to make it this way. And if I make it super thin, then I can put a staircase behind this thing that goes up to the middle section. Skip this to the end. What are you waiting for, Zare? Are you the person that asked me about exporting a project? At the very start of this, like 2 weeks ago? Or is it just a really bad watch? Cube projection. I suffer. Project from view. That's what I should have clicked last time. Damn, I remembered the button. Where is the cube? Oh, there it is. Why does it project like this? This was not what you're supposed to look like. Perfect. It's probably not quite enough red. The empty is starting to get a little bit annoying. Alrighty, let's go. Let's freaking go. Perfect. And these top bits, I guess I'll just make them white, like who cares? Oh look, they're there. Ooh. Scale them down, they're white. Actually, they should be red, right? What am I saying? Jesus, how dumb do I need to be? Perfect. Absolute masterpiece. 10 out of 10. Wall thing. Staircase to station. I guess that's the problem, right? Because I don't actually, because there's a perspective issue here. I don't have what goes in behind this. I've just got what's in front. 24th station, I could probably use that, right? Like, this is a good object. Save this one. Wall. Save as. Wall 2. This one's a lot easier because it can just be a extrude manifold. Okay. On the toolbar to the left. There you go. I gave up on it, but mesh, cube, bring back the empty. Let's go back to modeling. And we'll get this bit here, I guess. We're in object edit mode, here we go. Specifically just want to collect, what did I do? This bit so that I can put it in the game. Oh my God, I'm doing all sorts of things. I can't do it. I can't control it. I need to put it in see-through mode and go back to vertice mode because it's the other way I know how to work. Slide this in, make it a little bit skinnier so it's actually a wall. Whoa, what the heck, bro? Chill out. Yeah, good. And then we'll go to the front and no, I guess left. Okay, UV, select it all. UV, project from view. UV editing, I guess it needs a material. Add a material. Go to shading. Actually, to be honest, I don't need to add a material. It just needs to be material 1. No, material 2. Yeah, okay, cool. And it kind of worked, but not really. So we go to UV editing. It's a cube. Like how the heck did that come out wrong? It's just in the wrong spot. All right. Face select. I guess project from view is not what I wanted to do. Better. Pretty good. Good enough, I would say. Great. Where's cube 1? What's cube 1? I don't see cube 1. That must just be a single vertice. Just delete it. We're in. Let's get object mode. Mute. I remembered this time. Yo, can you be a bit louder? Yeah, I can turn up. Cheap views on star. Who are you? Get the heck out of here. Cheap views on what? How about get banned, bro? I don't know how to ban it. Ban. Okay. Isaiah, are you planning to add more creative systems to you? Most likely, it was most likely a classic Doom. I'm just asking. I don't know. The game jam ends on Monday morning, and it's gonna be, yeah, there won't be any new systems. At best, I'll add a boss fight, and that's it. We don't have much time, yeah. It is just sort of at that point in time, at this stage, so I doubt it. If it does well, then I'll probably keep working on it, but I don't know, it's pretty basic. I kind of like it though, because it is sort of easier to work with. Control S, Shift S. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. Shift S. Cursor to selected. Object mode. Set origin, cursor to geometry. No. Set origin to 3D cursor. And then 0, 0, 0. Great. File save and export. All right, so now we've got some walls and stuff to work with. Everything we do, oh, come on, what's this? Mr. Forgettable writes, everything we do is meaningless in the face of the universe, and our memories will be forgotten, and nobody will know that we just existed. Yeah, it's crazy, right? I don't know the name of my grandparents, well, not my grandparents, my great-grandparents, right? I don't know their names. I don't know what they look like. I don't know nothing about them. Try to think about what you, like, try to think about before you were born, right? It just doesn't exist, right? It's crazy, bro. And somehow you know about it because people told you. But if no one told you, then you wouldn't have any clue that it happened before you came. Because you didn't exist. Is it a quote? And I'm just going all like weirdo? It's a quote. And I'm just like, think about not existing, man. Let's bring in the wall. Did I not export the first wall? It's pretty easy to be carved into the memories of the future. How? Explain to me how. I've thought about this before and I don't really... You got... Wow, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, slow down, bro. Can't be writing stuff like that in the chat. You almost made me read that out. Jesus. I guess, though, if you talk about Genghis Khan and, you know, the other people who have done that, yeah, we don't... I think you've got a point, but you shouldn't do that. Just don't do that. You could also create something really amazing. Like, people remember scientists and musicians, right? Like, yeah, okay, there's probably, but here's the thing, like, here's the thing, I think you're wrong because, okay, we do remember people who have committed great atrocities in the world, but there are probably way more people who have committed atrocities than there are people who have created things like classical music or invented like humanity-changing inventions, right? I don't know, you'd have to count them up. Like, people know Genghis Khan, people know Hitler. Like, but I can tell you, like, oh, there's Beethoven, like, who's the guy, all the Beethoven, all the musicians, all the scientists, Einstein, like, people remember those guys forever, like way longer. So, you know, create good and you'll be remembered longer, I think. But maybe I'm wrong. Dunno. Depends, I guess. Some people really care about that. I guess, so I should read that out because there's people watching on both sides. Does being remembered after you die even matter? For some people, I guess it would. I think at the end of the day, unless you're top 0.001% of people, you won't be. So don't worry about it. You believe in God, but not in heaven or hell. What religion is that? Or is it just your own belief? Oh, the wall's tiny. tiny little wall. It's a little baby wall. A little baby wall. Make local. It doesn't, okay, so it doesn't make sense, and it was fabricated so that humans will at least hesitate before doing anything bad. Well, I mean, if you talk about like the Christian or like the Judeo-Christian, I don't know what you call it, like the Abrahamic religions, like if you read the Bible, there isn't really mention of hell. And I mean, I don't even think Satan, right? He's not written about in the Bible. So, like it is kind of manufactured if you want to say that it was something in the Bible, because it's not. And yeah, I'm not too sure. I agree with you. Like those things are made up. Does it matter? Not really. Okay, so we've got platforms either side, but realistically there's not going to be. So I've got two of these, right? There's going to be a break in the platforms, and we'll put the wall in between. So it kind of looks like that. Pish posh. I've read the Bible. It's a good time. It's a good read. And you read it and then you realize that everyone that believes in it isn't following it. So like, what the heck? What's the point? Okay, I think I want to, I mean, it's not really, we're not really making much progress, but I do want to see how this looks in the, it's super crunchy. See you later, bro. See you later, Mr. Forgettable. I hope you have a good night. I will complete this project in time. I just need to make a level that's passable. And then it's basically done. That's cool. There's a lot in here that I could do, and I'm not that quick. It's kind of a bit of a problem. Dunno. It's getting up to speed. Yeah, I just got to place some stuff around it. I'm kind of like, I can't really see, because I guess this is meant to like go, you're meant to go in, up, and then probably up in behind this, in this direction towards the screen. There should be another set of stairs going up to some center platform where you would leave the subway. But yeah, I just got to make it, and I'm kind of not feeling it, if that makes sense. I'll do it tomorrow morning. Oh, so tired. Yeah, we probably will have to give it a bit of a break. But we're close. We'll just scratch it together. There's probably a couple of bugs that I'm not going to be able to fix, a couple of things that I would like to add that I'm not going to be able to. But that's always how it goes with jams, you know? So it is what it is. Dude, what is happening on YouTube? Jeez. Oh, you know what, actually? You know what happened today? Godot.org. There is the The survey. Oh, also there's the plushie, which is so cute. Sleep is the medicine. Also the plushie. Community poll. I'm old, bro. Look at this, switch account. Oh my goodness, don't show that on screen. Okay, we're back. Mail. Where do I live? I'll be very sleepy at 9, 10:30. My grandma wants me to go later. Huh. Yeah, I can't. I've gotten better the last couple of weeks staying up later. I've been training myself. Before Godot, what did you really use? I used Unity a bit, I guess. I've used RPG Maker a bit. And that's it. Really? Oh, I suppose I used Unreal a little bit. 2021 early, because I'm OG like that. They don't even have like 2020. When did you start using Godot? 2021 early. How experienced are you with Godot? The funny mic coming in again. Oh shit. I'm gonna have to review. Maybe the lapel mic isn't it. Maybe I should go back to this mic. You know what I'm saying? Can I change it live? Will that work? What's gonna happen? Oh wait, no, it is working, right? We're in it. You can hear me now? In this one? And I can turn off this thing. See, the thing is, I'm really loud now too, because my levels are all set for the other thing. The thing is, with the lapel mic is good because I can see my keyboard, and I'm not that good at touch typing. Well, I don't know what it is. If I can't just like glance at the keyboard, then I have a hard time typing. I don't know. Just a problem that I've had from time to time. Oh, I can't hear the music anymore. Speaker. Oh, screw it. I guess it is what. I don't know if I can have the input be from my Bluetooth headset or. I guess we'll find out in a second. Headphones. Yes. And then I can do this. And then bring... Okay, so now we've got some nice relaxing music. Well, probably not. I don't know. Whatever the heck. Okay, so how about my experience with Godot? I use it, started working on a professional extensively on published one or more commercial relevant projects. I would say for me, it's going to be used it on a small projects or game jams. I suppose that's me, right? Like I've never used it on a large project, and I've never done anything professionally with it. So there's that. Also, like I just realized that I got this. Looking down on my keyboard, I know that I just have to type without even... Though I misclick a lot. Yeah, same. I misclick all the time. In what capacity do you use Godot? I guess hobbyist. I wouldn't call myself self-employed because I don't make much money doing this. You know, I make some money, but like nothing to say that I'm self-employed. Plus, as far as the tax office is concerned, this is all a hobby. Not employed. What projects are you using Godot for? Godot 4. How often do you work on, okay, so like 3D regularly, 2D game dev occasionally, GUI based occasionally. Okay, what best describes your skill set? I would say intermediate. I don't even know if I'd call myself advanced in programming. I'm just good at figuring stuff out. 2D art, basic, no skill. VFX, none. Maybe intermediate with music. If I tried, I could. Writing, no skill. QA, no skill. Production, no skill. Business? Well, not with the game dev world, but whatever. Are you using AR, VR? Desktop? What is better, iOS or Android? Well, I use an iPhone, but to be honest, they're the same. Like honestly, iOS, Android, like I've used both. I used Android for like 20 years, not 20 years. What am I saying? 10 years. I got my first Samsung in 2009. I got the original Samsung Galaxy, and I used Galaxies until Galaxy 6, and then I switched to OnePlus. And right up until the other year, I smashed the screen, and I had to get a new phone, and I got an iPhone SE 2020, I think, and it's great. It's fine. It works. Rejects touchscreen, return to keypad. Yeah, get a BlackBerry. But yeah, like it works, and honestly, I find them to be pretty much identical. I do like Apple Pay, but I don't like how rigid everything is. Like I can't make an app for an iOS device, right? Because I don't have I don't have what's it called? I don't have a MacBook, so I can't make anything for that. You can't. I mean, now you can put emulators on it, but you can't sideload, which sucks. You've installed Godot in your Android. That's cool. I've got it on my tablet as well. I'm planning a project where I make a game with my tablet. I just haven't got around to doing it yet. I think it would be fun. Okay, which categories would fit your current project? Let's get the tunes going. Which categories would better fit your current Godot projects? It's first person, it's shooter. I guess it's that's about it. Hyper casual, other. What is my main revenue source? Oh, did I skip that question? No. Can you just not answer it? I just clicked something. I'm bad. I'm not doing that. What is my main revenue source? Easily itch.io. And I guess YouTube technically is my second biggest one, but whatever. It's not there. What is your main revenue method? Direct sale? Work for hire? Education, I guess? Yeah, that's probably it. Okay. Rate my interests in publishing the following platforms. Yeah. Ugh, nah. I mean, I would, but if I could. If I make a game and it made 1,000... I used to say this. Even if God is real, why would he care about humans when there are countless planets and countless life forms? Oh, we're off the metaphysical stuff, Mr. Forgettable. He doesn't. That's the thing. We have to realize. If he's real, he doesn't. Why would he? Android, yes. Yes. Yeah. Sure. Web, nah. Quest, nah. Definitely nah. Discord activities, GOG, nah, screw them. Nah, I'm just kidding. Is the music a little too loud? I don't know. if I ask these questions elsewhere, I'm going to be treated negatively for asking. Oh, okay, well, you can ask these questions here. I think if God is real, no, the answer is he doesn't, right? Like, it's so obvious. Like, if he was, for pish posh reasons. Humble Store, nah. You can publish games to Netflix. I forget. Do you use or plan to use networking in your games? Peer-to-peer. Yes, but I have no idea how. Do you work in a team? I work alone. Do I work? You guys are my team, realistically. Do you use version control? Yes. The very existence of us means something. We just don't have the scope to figure out why. Too much words. Next question. Yeah. It's difficult. Which version of I use Git? I guess I use Git LFS technically. I don't know. What is this music? That'll do. On which development platforms? I guess Linux and Windows. What type of Mac do you use? Only if you use which version of Windows? What type of hardware do you mainly use to run the Godot editor? Desktop computer and sometimes, mainly. What type of graphics processor? High-end GPU? Is AMD up to 800 series yet? Or is it 6750? Oh no, 800, like 800. Anyway. Yes. When did you buy the hardware to run it? I guess 2 to 5 years ago. What are your main export platforms? Windows, Linux, Android. HTML for sure. 4.2. Are you using Godot 4.x for your main project? Yes. What is your main way of obtaining and using Godot? Distro package manager? Steam. I guess technically I've only been using Windows for streaming, so you pirate it. Which is the most used programming language? GD script. Do you use libraries to extend Godot? Nah. Do you use plugins? No, I don't. I use Blender. I use GIMP. Inkscape sometimes. Sprite, yes. Yo, who uses Audacity? What community spaces are you active in? Reddit, Discord, Facebook, YouTube. That's it. LMMS because it's free. Do you engage with the official social media accounts? How do you feel about the content? Yeah, it's good. I don't use. I didn't even know they had an Instagram account. I would follow it if I did know that they had it. I do like the Facebook group. I'm active there. I didn't know they had a LinkedIn. Chill out on the Reddit all the time. Well, I don't need to see more of it, but it's fine. Twitch. I know they're doing stuff with Twitch now. They do takeovers and stuff. Godot, let me take over, bro. Are you active in Godot community run spaces? Community of a Godot content creator? What? Different language communities, private local user groups, I guess? Third party Godot Warjam? I guess, yes, I guess. No. I want to though. I would really land. They don't have a dark mode? I guess not. Yeah, it's bright, isn't it? Do you contribute to documentation or translates? I don't. Do you actively help others? Yeah. That's my thing. Did you know you can contribute by testing bugs and features? I did, but I'm too scared to. Do I work at a game development studio? How aware are your peers? Do I just not answer this question? How satisfied are you with? I'm extremely satisfied with the direction. I like Godot a lot. Like, I'm a big simp for Godot. Project I don't know them, so I guess I'll give them high grades. Like, I don't pay attention to the contributors. I pay attention a little bit to the leadership, but whatever. I trust them. Godot communities, image of Godot, professionalism, accessibility. It's all high marks from me, as far as I'm concerned. Oh yeah, I would love to go. It's just you guys do it so far away. Which city would you prefer? Future Godot cons. Oh, come to Australia. I'll be the only person there. Is that even an option? Copenhagen. Should I put it down? Come to Brisbane, Australia, just for me. Just for me. Oh, you know, who else is here? Nathan Hode. Oh, it'll be in Copenhagen. If it was like, if I happened to be in one of these places when it was going on, I would try to go, but like the chances of that are so low. What months would you be content? I mean, if it's in the Northern Hemisphere, I'm going to have to go in September. How long do you prefer? I don't know. 2 days is probably enough. What type of sessions? Panels, Q&As, playtesting games. Yeah, that's awesome. I want all of it. Workshops, game jams. Nah, I don't care about that. I don't have time for that. Talks, finding a job. Oh, yeah. Location, cost. Do you contribute? Oh, no, I don't actually. I want to, but it's like, I don't know. It's money. I plan on donating, I guess is the right way to say it. How comfortable are you with the following sources of the project? Funding sources. Oh, yeah, I'm totally fine with all of it. I actually don't mind at all. I think like a lot of people get caught up in like companies and governments, probably more so than companies. Like people freak out about that, but like at the end of the day, money is money, and they're an open source organization. So like influence is kind of low. It's hard to exert influence on an open source organization aside from like directly contributing yourself. So like money isn't really the problem, because like people could just like throw manpower at it and then they'd have a lot more power. But like, which each of the following is a potential area of growth and spending? Oh, give me an asset store, please. Community management, fine, I guess. Education, excluding documentation, creating resources for educators. Nah, because then I'd lose my job. Nah, that's good. I want that. Engine development, of course. Attending, organizing events. So I don't care about that. Merchandise store sounds good. Documentation. Yeah, that's fine. Advocacy and outreach, even better. Done. Go do your community poll if you like Godot. It's important, I guess. It helps them understand what things happening, how people feel. All right, bright screen gone. Alrighty, I think that's me for the night. It is late. I've got a lot of work to do tomorrow to get this up and running. Blip. Alright, it's been real. I guess thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. If you're on Twitch, a follow is always really appreciated. It really helps me out. Um, and if you're on YouTube, like and subscribe and all that good stuff. Big thanks to the Patreons. I haven't even checked if the Patreon numbers have changed, so I'm kind of a bad Patreon person. So maybe don't contribute to me. But if you want my time, you can get it from there. Video projects. Let's go. Patreon members. Hang on a second. I'm gonna put them up because that's what a part of the thing. There we go. Big thanks to these dudes in bright mode just for you. Gyps, Holly has a color pants, Rab, Big Green, Nike, and Bricky T. All right, guys, that is me for the night. I will see you tomorrow where we upload this game to the Game Jam page and we can all play it, which will be fun. I don't have a hotkey for this yet. Not starting, ending. And then I mute my microphone. I'll see you guys later. Oh, I didn't mute my mic for that crack. Oh well, sorry about that.